Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the Uncle Bandit stream. I hope everyone's doing well and staying safe out there. I'm doing all right. I'm feeling kind of tired today, all told. But you know, I'm hanging in there. I'm hanging in there. Well, like you do, And hey, you know, the weather's been nicer, so that's something at least. Speaking of nicer weather, today we are continuing our playthrough of the Banner Saga. So, without further ado, let us hop back into the video verse. So, when we last left off, we were in Einartoft. And so I sort of had some deliberation here. I don't think destroying the bridge without the permission of the Varl is a particularly good idea. Do need to go out there, though, which is a little concerning. Considering our lack of stuff. Like, we only have 3 days worth of supplies, so I'm a little concerned. Nah, not gonna lie, little concerned. All right, you're up. And I have, like, no prestige. Or renown, either. I might have to rest, like, at least one day. Of course, it doesn't seem like I can. Which makes sense. Yeah, I'll do it. Fair enough. I'm not gonna argue against putting you on the bridge. But we've got plenty of wounded here as well if you can work a needle. Yeah, we gotta fight. Don't be a hero, he grunts. Kill a few and come back alive. A slow terror starts to creep in from waiting to go into battle. But eventually you find yourself face to face with rows of dredge packed shoulder to shoulder. Oh, you're fine. Okay, cool. I can dig that. What's your deal? You were pretty alright. I'd like to use you more, but you're kind of... I don't know if you're in a good spot. Never deflected. What do you even have? Oh, you have, this. Eh. Give that to you. We'll give that to... Oh, wait, no. Oh. Oh, right, because they're level 3. That's why. I wasn't sure there for a second what was going on. Yeah, that tends to not be a good idea. At least it's better than nothing? Right? Better than nothing. Let's hope for the best, chat. Okay. Sheesh. That's the big guy. Guy I'm most worried about. Yeah, maybe we think about this. All right. Just trying to think a little bit. Oh, okay. What does this do? Oh, right. Takes strength damage, very cool. So... yeah, you're definitely next, but... let's just hope for the best. Okay, that's pretty good. Reduce their strength a bit. Oh, yeah, that's a bad idea. Hey, that's good. Yeah, just kind of trying to see what happens here. Nice. It pushed him back, but it didn't really do much. Okay, you're over there. Gonna move him over here to try and, like, enclose him. At least a little bit. Trying to reduce the strength of the slinger. Okay. Gotta kind of stay here. Alright, we got a bit of health damage. Nice, nice. There we go. Make it so he does basically nothing. Okay, you're next in the lineup. Do damage. Alright, cool. Nice. Alright, things are going alright. Which is a great thing to see. Okay, that's just a taunt move. He's kind of in a rough way, but we'll hang in there. Alright, we're gonna use our Mark Prey. Nice! Yeah, it turned out really good. You'd swear the fighting is getting more vicious and dangerous. Again, you let the next line of Varl push into battle when you don't dare to risk it anymore. Come back tomorrow if you're looking for more, says Fasalt. You sleep poorly. Ivan's suggestion to collapse the bridge repeated in your mind. But, like, we can't just go and do it just because. Like, it's kind of the problem. Oh. That's pretty nice. Okay. Against my greater instinct, I'm going to probably do nothing. Oh, you're like a rank 5 mender. I didn't even realize. Perfect. Yeah, that ain't gonna work. Work. Oh, you have points I didn't even use. Oh, well, do more damage. Can't promote. Yeah, that ain't... Okay, so, just trying to think this out. See if there's anything I can really do. I mean, I guess the nice thing is that I can spend my renown on supplies, which we are in desperate of. A whole few days worth. See, that seems really good. 2 armor every turn sounds really good. But we need to live. Living is kind of our prerogative right now. You approach the bridge, which gets a raised eyebrow from Fosalt, who is lugging a dead warrior over his shoulder. Back for more, he says. Glancing out onto the bridge, you can tell that they've lost ground on the bridge since yesterday. What's the plan here, you ask with concern. I just do what Jorunder tells me, replies Fosalt. And right now, we're killing every dredge on that bridge. So throw in or piss off. If you don't want to fight, help me clear bodies off the bridge. Our warriors are getting choked up around them. Yeah, we're gonna fight. You know the drill. Fosalt tells you as you prepare yourself for another perilous fight. You're starting to wonder what the point of risking your life is if there's no progress to be seen. We can't just run. In theory. Let's hope for the best. Give you something nice. Let's see if we can make it work. Okay, who do we got? Great, we have the center of our line. You need to not be in the way. Well, let's see what happens. Okay. Okay, that pushes him back. Yeah, just put him here. Good. Good, good. Let's go. Yeah, just kind of put him here. trying to think it out. Oof. Yeah, not really what I wanted to see. Big damage. Nice. Oof. Extremely rude. Yeah. Yeah, the slings are, kind of annoying. But it's okay. We can deal with it. Not a great sign, but the slings are gonna, give us the most trouble. Come on, you can do it. The fact they do so much shield damage is a problem. Yeah, because he's being targeted by everything. Right, that's one down. What's it doing? I don't know. And that's what concerns me. All right, we're good. Very good. Less good. I don't know if that stopped him. I think it did. That's pretty handy there. You are kind of in a bad place here, but I mean, strength damage is cool and all, but I kind of prefer living. So why don't we just kind of make our way back here? Nobody really needs mending. You might. Like, a little bit. Yeah, that's what... Oh, okay. I was worried they'd target Ivan there. I kind of want Ivan. Yeah, he's kind of on his own there, which is a little worrying. Very good. All right. Good. Yeah, and then whatever he has to do just doesn't really do much. Oh, can we hit him for 2? Bonk. Let's go. You know what? This is going surprisingly well. A lot better than I thought it would. Which is honestly great to see, really. Victory! Krumer and Fasol. Very cool. Hogan's injured, but you know what? We can deal with that. 10 renown. You'd swear the fighting is getting more vicious and dangerous. Again, you let the next line of Varl push into battle when you don't dare to risk it anymore. Yeah, we got more battles in store, I suppose. Okay, we actually have 10 morale, which is kind of cool. So this is kind of where tough decisions come in. Because I feel promotion for someone would be really good. But the problem is that I need supplies, like, more. Like, actually. So, like, I don't really know how to go about this. Okay, we have, like, 6 days worth of food. That leaves us with 5 renown. It's honestly my best thought here. Because, like, this is cool, it's never gonna happen. At this rate. Especially if, like, the main plan once we're done here is to go for, like, a week's journey or whatever. Like, that's gonna be, like, a nightmare. Yeah, like... Honestly, I feel like we need the supplies, like, truthfully. Like, I know I have heroes that are waiting for promotions, but I don't... Like, I just don't have supplies. Like, I just don't. Okay, and then you get traded in. But that's alright. We can do it. Well, here we go again. As you approach the 3rd day, the warriors are in more disarray than usual. Where's Fasalt, you ask? One of the passing Varl. Didn't make it, he replies. Dreads are nearly at the mouth of the bridge, barely held back. Your mind starts to wander into dark places. Oh, so Fasolda's like dead. You snap back to attention when you realize nearly the entire army of Varl are staring in your direction. Ivor walks past, shuffling slowly with an enormous axe in his remaining hand. He heads toward the bridge. Ivor, you yell, but he doesn't respond, plunging his axe into the nearest dredge before kicking it over the side of the bridge. Come on, he screams at the Black Horde. Cursing, you rush to his side in battle. Oh. Oh yeah, Ivor's back. No way. Of course, he's kind of missing an arm, but I guess that doesn't slow him down very much. Yeah, welcome in. Yeah, we need to give you points. Cool. Well, welcome on in. So, let's hope for the best, yeah? Let's hope. Oh dear. Huh. Well, here we go. Bad feeling about this. Of course, all the slingers are over there. Of course, that one's a slinger too, so... Guess we'll see how this goes. Concern. Alright. Okay, you can, like, barely reach him. Then maybe this isn't, like, a terrible idea. Now, admittedly, this opens him up to an attack by, this big dude. Oh, dear. Okay, that was a terrible idea. Very, very cool to know. Alright, big damage. Okay. Yeah, that guy's gonna be a problem. Yeah, I need to move him way up because of his lightning ability. Very good, very good. Yeah, we miss out on him, but that's okay. We'll be fine. Oh, well. Oh, well. This isn't looking good, because this thing hits like a freight train. But, I don't really know how else to... gonna fight this thing. I really should have gotten the brother up there, actually. I think that might have been a better idea. Just try and take some of his strength away. Oh, well. Okay, the big dude decided to wander off. Perfectly fine. This all looks bad. Hey, that worked. I wasn't sure if it would, honestly, but it did. So. Shoot. Now I can't move through space now. Yeah, just get away from those things. Kind of have to do it. Oh, there's another one. Okay, hello. All right, cool. Cool. Less cool. Okay, I wanted you to do the lightning. Okay, that didn't exactly take him out, but it was close. This might work. Oh, it worked. Oh, and the one guy went down. Very cool. I mean, honestly, he's very weak, so... Well... Bonk. Alright, now it's pillage time. Honestly, yeah, just go over here. Just, like, wait up and, Please work. Hey, there we go. Hey, we did it. We did have someone hurt, but that's okay. Rook got hurt, but that's okay. It was just Rook, so... We got 10 renown. Enough of this, groans Ivor, who seems to have snapped out of his daze. This is getting us nowhere. You follow as he climbs the stairs and throws open the doors of the Great Hall. Yngvar, glad to see you well. You swear you catch a note of trepidation in the king's voice. Jorundur, enough. This fight cannot be won. Again, this. I'll be damned if that bridge falls during my reign. You'll let your whole race die? We'll all be gone someday, Yngvar. I need not tell you. There are no more Varl being made tomorrow, or 1,000 years from now. We are it. And I will not destroy what we have made. Would you leave no trace of us when we are gone? As if we never existed? I know this. But yours is one voice of many. I know that the Varl are equal. The days of Kender are over. I ask these Varl, all there is left in the world, to follow me and live another day. Who do you think they will choose? The weight of the air in the Great Hall becomes so thick, it nearly suffocates you. The silence continues for ages. Go on. Take the Mender. Destroy the bridge. Do it and leave. Take whoever would join you, and do not return to my city. The alliance of man and Varl is through. Ivor is almost out the door before Jorundur has finished his sentence. Man. That's rough there. Led by Ivor, the Varl push hard one last time against the dredge, until there is room enough for Ivan to take position, and start raining down lightning bolts on the bridge supports. Before long, the masonry is a shattered mess, and begins to give under its own weight. Varl and dredge alike race to escape the collapse. When the dust clears, there's a gulf between you and the furious dredge. They won't be crossing this way. You've gotten what you wanted, says Jorundur. Now leave. If I ever see a man or Mender again, it will be too soon. Ivan tells you. Juno will be waiting for us in... It is Despite the end of the immediate threat, many Varl choose to join Ivor instead of following Jorundur. You depart with a long caravan at your heels. Of our bones, the hills. Well, we barely any supplies. Our morale's good, but I don't know how long that's gonna last. I would have liked some more... So it turns out getting the supplies is a good idea, if anything. We can't really stop because we have no supplies, which means our morale will go down. Which will only go up if we have if we rest. But we can't rest because we have no supplies. So... A group of men with broad shoulders and thick cloaks approach the caravan. They might be outlaws, you hear nearby, and the idea quickly ripples through the clansmen. One of the strangers approaches, saying, "We've run out of food. Any help would be welcome." His hard eyes reveal nothing of his motivation. Man, this is rough. It's like... Yeah, how'd you get here? The men get nervous and reveal sturdy weapons. Your warriors step forward until the leader holds out a hand, saying loudly, "The last group to ask us questions tried to kill us." Tried. Let's keep this simple. Will you help us or not? I can't give them food. Like, I literally can't. Like, there's nothing I can really do. Right? Like, Hmm. Come with us. Short order, they join the caravan and start sharing tales and drinks. Fortunately, it's less than a day later that you discover they vanished along with a sizable portion of our supplies. Well, what a pisser. The clansman has discovered a large patch of wild fruit. When you approach, you see some people have begun to sample them. Mother frets about whether... Let's, Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, we got some fruit, at least. It's fermented fruit, but it'll last us an extra day. It appears that large figures falling from the direction of Einartoft. Oddleaf watches intently before finally saying, "They have a cart, I can hear it." You slow to get a better view and spy a small caravan of Varl. Eventually, they catch up. Hey, what's up? Hi. Hey, it's Ubin! Greetings, Ivor. It's been quite a while since we talked, hasn't it? Yeah, it is. I know you. Ubin? Never imagined you to be one to defy the king. What made you leave? Well, someone had to. What do you mean? Bellower is headed this way. Already. How is that possible? A group of Varl from Wyrmtoe showed up around the back of Einartoft. The long way. Bellower and his army chased them across the summer path, they said. Past Wyrmtoe. That doesn't make sense. Bellower was at the bridge. He must have doubled back after that serpent appeared. While we fought on the bridge, he led half his forces around to approach Einartoft from behind. The attack on the bridge was a feint. Don't let anyone tell you the Dredge aren't clever. Einartoft will fall within a day. Maybe not. He's following you. I thought one of you might know why. Yeah, I don't know. Must be me, then. Is there something I don't know? It's quite a grudge he's holding if he's coming for you, Ivor. It doesn't matter. Our only chance is to get, to there. Juno will know what to do. We'll join you. I bring supplies and warriors, and my friend Gunulf here bears a heavy sword. I believe he'd be happy to swing it for you. Whoa, we got some supplies. Hey, we survived another week. Let's go. Oh, my goodness. Okay. The good news is that we have some supplies. Caravan stops at a split in the road. Ahead, the path leading to veers off into the hills, which are now swimming with familiar black shapes. I don't know. Dredge this way too? Grimaces Ivan. Okay, the summer path leads straight on, while taking the main road will add several days. They're every way by now, replies Zubin. I suggest we go around past Hawkstorp. I say we have to go around. Like, because we have so many just people. Like, I don't know if cutting a path is really gonna do us any good. I hate to say it, you tell Ivan, but I'm not willing to walk into swarms of dredge anymore. Juno will have to wait. Turn toward the long road past Hawkstorp instead, hoping you've saved lives in the process. See, my concern is our supplies, if anything. But if we can stop it at this Hawkstorp place, you know, maybe they have something. You notice most of the Varl pacing while others sleep. Their brief conversations with each other and other clansmen grow shorter and sharper. Go away, roars one Varl at a young girl asking him too many questions. All the clansmen stop and share. I am impressed you've kept it together this long. Like, I know it's rough, and just know that the Varl's embarrassment slowly morphs into irritation. We endure many pains, he says, sneering at the gawking crowd. As he stalks off, the crowd murmurs common insults about the giants. Yeah, okay. That was a bad. Okay, we made it somewhere. You enter a village of miners who want to know what has been happening recently between the rumblings of the quake and the sighting of dredge in the distance. As you look around, you see a lot of elderly and children, and know that these people will only be more mouths to feed. I'm not gonna, like, force them. Yeah, good luck. I mean, the nice thing is that we have supplies. Well, getting that many would be nice. Oh, we still have like 20 renown. I don't mind that too much. Negative aggro, kind of nice. Yeah, just getting as much supplies as we can. See if we can upgrade one of our heroes. Oh, Krumer did go with us. That's kind of nice. Kind of thinking we promote... Well, we have a Gnolf now. Gnolf will probably use a bit. Just trying to think this out a little. Okay. What I think we'll do is we'll promote Krumer. And maybe we max that out. And then we have 11 renown. We'll save. We'll save to give to Lilette, I think. The nice thing is that we can, I think, rest up here, at least for like a day or two. Don't talk too much, do you? You approach the massive green-clad Varl who is sitting quietly by himself eating bread. So? Just wanted to know everyone who can cleave a dredge in two like that a little better. I'm Rook. What to know? Ubin asks me to chop a dredge in two, I chop him. Traveled with Ubin for long. Yes, long time. When I was young, I fight for another Varl. It did not work out. But I learned to swing a sword. Ubin pays well. Gives me plenty of things to kill. To be honest, maybe too many things these days. No, I love this sword. Given to me by old Skrymir himself. When I start working for Ubin, he says, I protect the king's collection. I protect the king. Godolph makes an expression somewhere between pain and frustration. I couldn't save it, though. He makes a hand motion like an object falling from a tall height and exploding. Mattered a lot at the time. I think it doesn't matter now. Skrymir is dead anyway. Man. Want to be friends with Gnolfrook? He pops the last hunk of bread into his mouth. Keep food in the cart. I'll sure try. It's a little rough for us right now. Things are a little scary. Okay, that'll put us on good morale. I don't think the market is anything else. And I kind of want to hold on to the renown that I do have. Well, off we go. Look at that, shouts one of the clansmen. The caravan stops to watch dredge pulling into the village you just passed through. I hope anyone who stayed behind got out alive, says Alette. But you have your doubts. They're coming, says Ivor, pointing out a line of dredge leaving the village and marching toward you. As you watch, the dredge in front falls over. Then the one behind it falls as well. You hear a twang to your left. Nid, the archery student of Oddleaf's, who you recall deftly shooting a snow rabbit, is firing arrows down the hill. Another dredge topples. That's incredible, says Oddleaf, squinting. But we should get out of here. Next shot bounces off a dredge's armor, but the one after that doesn't. The Colossus falls to a knee. Another dredge goes down before you get moving again. Why don't you come along the next time you want to try out that bow, you tell Nid, who nods, with a smile on her face. Oh, cool. Yeah, she really rocked it there. Good on her. The sounds of a skirmish alert you to a Varl surrounded by a half-dozen armed fighters. One man spots you and shouts, "Leave us to our business. This Varl killed my father without reason." The Varl is about to respond when a man attacks. The giant swats the blade aside and silently watches for the next assault. Yeah, well, what's the Varl have to say about this? Come on. The Varl shrugs as if unconcerned, saying, "This one's father and I had a business deal. He lied, now he's dead." "Lies," shouts the man. "You murdered him over a lie, you coward." The men wildly attack the Varl, who deflects them well enough, but you're uncertain of how long he can keep up. I'm a little, concerned. Let them figure it out. You quickly decide this minor scuffle between the man and Varl is not worth the caravan's precious time, and none of your business besides. Your warriors return with you, some more reluctantly than others. Well, like, it isn't, like, my business. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, Like, it definitely sounds like he murdered that guy. Like, lie or no. And, like, if you haven't noticed, the world's ending. Oh, that's cool. Ooh. Cool music there. The Godstone of Dunder passes around you. In the frozen climates here, it looks like the rock has split and is falling apart, held together only by the deep snow. Curiously, when standing between the stones, the wind drops off completely, picking up once again once you pass through. I almost wonder if we should rest here for the night, says Ivor, who seems to have noticed the same thing. With all the snow around it, Dredge might not even be able to find us. I think we can. I love the music. You walk around camp before settling in. Along each strand of Dunder's massive beard is carved a different part of his story, and you turn your head to and fro to read it. While the Loom Mother was the first to create, she soon found a counterpart in Dunder, who embodied her ideals in a masculine form. Dunder took some of her creations, gave them beards, and showed them the secrets of smithing, though many remember him just as fondly for teaching them games and songs of mirth. As the camp settles, you notice a group of boys huddled around something. They show you an offering box carved into the Godstone itself. The box is an elaborate construction of interlocking pieces which slide around when touched. You can't get it open. It's like a puzzle. I mean, I can give it a try. The boys take turns working out the puzzle and give you tips when it's your turn, though you don't seem to make much progress. Eventually, they leave to sleep until it's just you and a couple of other determined youngsters. Knowing this game, giving up is the option. Instead of spending all night on a silly game, you go to Alette and huddle together to keep warm. You wake up with a thought so profound, it strikes you like lightning. Rushing to the puzzle box, your fingers moving with purpose until you hear a click. The lid springs open. Inside is nothing. Oh no, says a boy who was watching. What a waste of time. You're surprised when you close the lid. The whole box detaches from the stone. With a shrug, you take it with you. You're suddenly glad you didn't spend all night working on this. Puzzle box of the Twin Rivers. Okay, that's Hawkstorp. A flurry of snowfall seems to come out of nowhere and quickly thickens until you are unable to see the man in front of you. You shout out a complete halt, but the screaming winds drown out the sound. A day passes before the blizzard abates and clansmen start to reappear from the snowdrifts. It quickly becomes apparent that not everybody is where you last saw them. A quick search of the area is not enough to recover all the missing clansmen. We'll take volunteers. Plenty of volunteers step forward, and you send them in each direction for a predetermined amount of time. We gotta look. Yeah. We just couldn't find them. Darn. 32 clansmen. Jeez. That's rough. That one there is really rough. In the distance, Hawkstorp smolders like an old campfire. Even from here, you can see black figures shambling through it. That looks like a dead town, remarks Ivor, confirming your impressions. There's usually survivors. Yeah, true. Um... Let's check it out. We might be able to find supplies or something, which is kind of what we need. I hope others would do the same for me. Dredge are nothing we haven't faced before. Ivor grunts, but otherwise says nothing. Besides, it might throw Bellower off the scent a bit. Well, here we go. Oh. Well. As soon as you step foot in the small town, you think you've made a mistake. It's thoroughly littered with corpses. Within moments, the dredge are upon you as though you stirred up an angry hornet's nest. Oh, so he just did a terrible thing. Also, I think our morale was down, which is also really bad. That's pretty good. Yeah, you seem to be doing pretty good. Just trying to think this out a little. I feel Gunolf would be good. It's just that his shield is very low, so he can't really take a lot of hits. I'm putting Gunolf in because his ability is a bit more useful. Oh, he has points. I didn't even realize. Just trying to think this out. We'll hold off a little. Ready ourselves for combat. Okay. Well. That's, a little concerning. Alright, ability. Mark Prey. Oh, what do you mean? Damage, very cool. Honestly, just go get him. Just, like, make life hard for him, you know? Yeah, I find that little flurry thing just really effective. Like, it just works really well. Okay. Do a thing. Like, that's pretty effective. Him being the center of attention isn't, but... make it work. Get rid of him. Over. Yeah. Reduce his strength. Make him kind of not as good. Do another one of these flurries. Okay, that's really good. It's really good. That's less good. You know what? That's okay. Please work. Hey, there we go. Exactly what I was worried about. Maybe this will work? Hey, there we go. Come on. Good. Less good. He's quite hurt. Alright, what's your ability? Back off. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. Good news? Good news. Come on. We're getting there. Very good. Now I just gotta take on this dude. Okay. Just so that he doesn't, like, lose us. Can't even hit him. Come on. Yeah, get behind everyone. Big hit. Yeah. All right. That's good news. Okay, a couple dudes got promotions. Ivor's hurt, and Rook is hurt as well. Yeah. There's just no winning. So, okay, we got some. The town is nothing but ghosts, and now covered in more dredged bodies, too. Remarkably, as you're about to leave, you find an old man sitting quietly in a tattered market stall. With a couple items in front of him, he hums to himself as if nothing were wrong. He seems to be in shock. Your clansmen gather him into the caravan before you leave. Oh, dear. Well, that's a plus. I like the idea of that, but I don't have anyone to give it to. We do need to rest. If anything, just to get morale up. I don't know if we've ever spoken. I'm Nid. You're Rook. I know. We've actually been traveling together for a long time. Isn't it strange how you can be so close to people and not know them? Every day I pass people I swear I've never seen before. I wanted to thank you for letting me join you. Where are you from? I don't think you're from Skoger. I knew most of the people there. No. I had a house in Frostfeller, but we were driven out when the dredge started to show up. My husband died trying to protect our home. My sons and I were thrown out into the fields. I'm sorry. Akil's men killed my husband. Now Akil is traveling with us. For a long time, I was angry. Why did he get to live? Why did you decide for the rest of us? But I've let it go. I have 3 sons, and I don't want them to grow up with hatred in their hearts. That's why I wanted to thank you. Yeah, I should. Don't think anything of it. We all have our own problems to deal with. Let me know if you need me to put an arrow in something. She returns to her tent where her boys are waiting for her. Then. Yeah, that's, brave stuff right there. Okay. Against my better judgment. I think it'd be better for Mogan and Hogan to rank up now instead of later. I'd rather have the 2 level 3s than, like, 1 level 4, I think. I think that's kind of my thinking. Yep, it's just a matter of, moving on. I probably rested too many days, but things have been kind of hard. How close are we, anyway? Well, we've had to go around. Okay, so it's that a direction. All right, let's go. Well, just kind of going off the seat of our pants here. A trail of blood leads to a clearing where you find a large wounded Varl. He is gnawing on his shield, swearing at no one in particular, and occasionally slamming his cudgel on the ground. If not for the heavy bleeding, you'd leave this one alone without a second thought. Do you want help? In a heartbeat, the Varl is on his feet, swinging his massive weapon. You jump clear as the cudgel smashes through the trunk of a tree. Your party scatters to avoid the falling timber. Once you recover, the Varl is long gone, leaving only another trail of blood which you decide against following this time. Yeah, I'm not sure who that was. Just some guy. Oh, okay. It's another Godstone. The Godstone for Ingrid, goddess of knowledge, looks on as the caravan takes a much-needed rest. Ivor shoos some children away from a solitary dredge slinger lying dead beneath the stone. Should we be worried about that, you ask Ivor, pointing to the dredge body. I don't think so, he replies. Still couldn't hurt to have a few guards look around. Hours pass without warning. Ingrid's Godstone is carved with ancient runes which don't make much sense to you, though Ivan tells you some of the Menders have deciphered them. It's how the Menders learn the language of the gods. Past the largest stone, a long series of slabs contain more writings all the way down the hill. The odd thing he tells you is that the writing occasionally changes depending on who is reading it. Usually it describes the history of the gods, but it can be about nearly any topic. Sadly, Ivan doesn't know how to read it himself. Juno could, it says. As you're readying to depart, you hear screams from near the main Godstone. The same boys so curious about the dead dredge before are shrieking and pointing. For a moment, you think it must not have been dead, but then you see that they haven't opened a wrapping that was in the dredge's hands. Wait, says Ivor, his arms across your chest. This shouldn't be seen. Get everyone away. A chill sweeps over you. Alette pushes past and gasps. Stop, shouts Ivor. But the curious onlookers have already seen it. Leave it. On the ground before the dead slinger is a small, stony figure, its hands searching for something it can't find. That's a baby. What? Huh. Okay. That dredge is a woman? We've been killing women. We've been slaughtering women and children this whole time, leaving them to die. In a war, it's only the males who fight. We've been fighting these dredge the whole way. Why are women with children on their backs attacking us? They're not invading. They're running. Everyone stops dead in their tracks. The entire caravan is gathered around, aghast. When I spoke to Juno, she told me something was coming. She didn't know what. A darkness. Something black is covering the world, and the dredge are running from it just as we're running from them. The serpent, the quake, it's all the beginning of the end. Ivor, you knew? Why? Why didn't you say something? Ooh. Ivor? When I was young, I killed one of the Sunder. During the Second Great War. We call it Raise. Every time we would build our defenses, it would flatten them and push us back again. I became separated from the rest of the Varl and stumbled upon Raise deep in a snowstorm. Alone. He was nursing. I threw my axe. It twisted in the wind. Her son died in her arms. She was so pathetic, kneeling in the snow. She didn't even try to stop me when I took her head. That's how I killed Asunder. Oh. Wow. When I found my way to Grofheim, the Varl wanted to make me Kender, next to be king. I left. Walked until I ended up in Skoger, where no one knew what I had done. The only sound is the wind blowing through the trees. For a long time, nobody says a thing until a child breaks the silence. What do we do with the baby? She asks. A lump forms in your throat, looking at the small obsidian creature squirming before you. Yeesh. We gotta take it with us. 'Cause we're human, honestly. You argue strongly for showing mercy and humanity. Some of the women in the caravan hesitantly agree to take in the dredge infant. Others are furious about bringing it along. Not long afterward, one of the women comes to you. Its swaddling was being held by this, she says, giving you a hairpin that looks distinctly undredge-like. An inscription on the silver almost slips your notice. Persevere. From the goddess herself, if you ask me, the woman tells you. Yeah. Well. I don't know what this will do for us, but you're making the usual rounds and you hear a rather loud debate coming from the area that Varl have gathered. Ivor joins you as you approach. Oh, what's going on? Ubin, you'd rather be known for falling asleep and dying in the corner of a mead house than battling asunder? No. I'd rather be known for not dying. Don't even know what you're worried about. I did this 100 times in the Great War. Take some warriors, plow headfirst into the dredge. They follow you into the hills, get lost, now they're not following you. When you did this 100 times, did they have Bellower leading them? Have you never heard about the time I hit Bellower in the head with a throwing axe? What's going on? Careful, my friend. A lot of old history getting thrown around here. The warriors were just noting that there's a damn good number of dredge on our asses. Bellower pulling up the rear. This one thinks he can just wander up there and throw them off our tracks. How about some gratitude? Thought you'd be happy to finally be oldest Varl in the land, Ubin. I'm never happy to lose more Varl crew. Besides, I'm not convinced you're really older than me. I don't know, like... I don't know, man. It seems like a bad idea. At the same time, he's not wrong. I mean, if he's done this before, but like... okay. Why don't we... Well, if you... I mean, I don't know. I don't know. See, the problem is that I feel like if I send them, they're not going to come back. Like, actually. Like, that's kind of my concern. Is that I feel like if I send him, he's not going to come back. And that kind of bothers me. Ugh. Old rivalry you got here. Comments like that remind me. I've already wasted too much time doing nothing. The old days, I'd already be halfway to the battlefield by now. Speaking of which, you coming, Ingvar? You can ask BELLOWER for your arm back. Don't think so. Not exactly in the mood right now. Alright then. I'll tell Hatterborg you said hello. Krumer and a good many Varl warriors head out toward the growing army of Dredge. Is he going to come back? He always has before. This time feels different, I fear. Oh. Oh. Concerned. Morale keeps declining, which is not a good sign. Few supplies, no renown. A mother's screams flood the caravan. Her daughter lies dead in a tent. We all know who did this, she spits, staring directly at the woman she scuffled with previously. Murder over a marriage in these times? Something must be done. Investigate. The healer joins you in inspecting the young girl's corpse. An old infection, says the healer. No punctures, no choking, no poison. She died of disease. You report the news to the caravan. The mother admits that she had always known her daughter was ill, and everyone moves on. Oh, well, it turned out to be kind of nothing. We're almost there. Gather round. He's back! No way. Gather round, doubters, echoes a shout in the distance as Krumer and his band of warriors break through nearby foliage. And behold the invincible Varl. The caravan is thrilled to see Krumer return safely. Did the plan work? Asks Zubin. Work, responds Krumer. Of course it worked. Same old dredge. Should be another day or two at least before they even find their own asses. No way. Go Krumer. Oh my. Honestly, like, every time anybody's like, yo, I'm gonna go and do this thing, like, it's always a worry, because that always goes badly, I feel. But no, this actually worked out. And if you apologize, I'll tell you how I found these, Krumer says, tossing you a pair of leather gloves that look big enough for a Varl. He leans in close, whispering so Ubin can't hear. Had something to do with a raven's nest and a hair tie. I don't even know what that means. But you know what? Whatever. He's back. We have, like, a couple days of supplies. I think we'll get there.
As Sigurholm approaches, we fear the worst. The once calm lake surrounding it now looks like a bowl that has been flipped. Proud home sinking into muddy water. A side effect of the quake. What has the rest of the world become on the other side of those mountains?
Well, I mean, we made it with like a day's supplies. Oh. One catastrophe to another, says Oddleaf as you pull into there. The town appears to be sinking into the lake. Townspeople peek from dark windows and makeshift hovels further up the hill. No, says Ivan, looking frantic. Where is she? He runs to the front of the caravan, looking out over the water. Juno isn't here. And you get the creeping feeling you're not welcome either. Going upriver looks out of the question. The beach is bare aside from the occasional skeleton of a ruined fishing boat. You reluctantly set up camp in the sinking town. Oh, they don't like us here. All I'm saying is, how long are you willing to wait? While taking stock of Caravan, you've inadvertently walked into a debate between Oddleaf and Ivan. As long as we need to. And I think we need to get out of here. I don't feel good about this place. Why? Why? What's wrong? Something doesn't feel right. The people here are staring at us like those vultures in the wastes. I'm sorry, Ivan. I think Oddleaf is right. I saw a man. The whole time we were setting up, he was just watching me. In a creepy way. And how long before the dredge find us here? Juno will come. Just give it a little more time, Rook. Rook, listen to me. I need you to trust me on this. Yeah. There's a market. Yeah, Like we need supplies. Like if we're gonna stick around here for an extended amount of time, we need them. You're really worried about her, aren't you? What? Oh, Juno. Worried doesn't begin to describe it. If she doesn't find us here, or something has happened to her, are you sure what you saw was real? It could have been a dream, or I don't know. You were pretty exhausted. I don't know. To be honest, I'm not sure anymore. Everything is a blur. Don't tell the others I said that. I have to hope it wasn't just a dream. So, like, what's it like to be a mender anyway? Being a mender. I guess I never really thought about it like that. It's just a part of me. They knew very young that I would join the order. Born into it, you could say. My mother and father, both menders. The guild is for lots of people now. Builders and healers. Do they all pull lightning out of the sky? No, that's not normal. It's one of the reasons I know Juno. She's one of the council. She helps me control things like this, so we don't end up scaring people. How does it work, anyway? Well, the hardest part is usually seeing the threads. Everything is part of the tapestry. It's made of threads woven together. If you can see the threads, you can manipulate them. I don't know how to explain it, really. It's like trying to play a harp with invisible strings. Look at my staff, for example. Some menders carve intricate patterns in the wood to help them remember the shapes of... like I said, hard to explain. Why is the Bellower still following us? I saw Grofheim as it burned. Ivan gets a faraway look in his eyes. The thunder blew through it like a tempest. The Varl fell in the thousands. Most of the Sunder left the city and headed south. Who knows where they are now? They might be destroying every town they come to, or heading toward Arberang. Bellower stayed in Grofheim just for the sport of it, I think. As we fled to Einertoft, I thought he must want to wipe the Varl off the map completely. But then he came after us. Maybe he knew Ivor was the one who killed Raze. Maybe, but let's just make sure he doesn't catch up. Do you think this is the end times? Like, honestly, a lot of people are saying it is, and that's very concerning. I don't know what to think. I wish I could give you a better answer. Even if we escape the dredge, that serpent set of darkness is covering the world. I don't know how long that will take, or what it means, even. Just trying to solve one problem at a time. The Menders are in Arberang. If we can find ships and make it to the capital, we might have a chance. No, it's okay, Rook. I appreciate the talk. It's good to stay grounded. Spend all day worrying about serpents or Sunder. I think a lot of people are intimidated, or scared, maybe, of me. Don't worry, it's nothing new. I'm used to it. Maybe sometime we can talk about things that don't include the world ending. Yeah, that would be nice. Yeah, I don't know what we do. A scuffle has broken out in front of the houses. Thief, shouts one of your people as a group of strangers flee from your camp. Oddleaf is already running their direction. They took our supplies, you hear from nearby. Do we, like, chase them? We need to do something. Like, we gotta do something, though. Let's just chase him. Let's get him. Come on, you shout, and several join you in the chase. You wander onto a beach where some men have been waiting for you. Some terse words are exchanged about whether anything had been stolen or not. You don't see who draws the first weapon, but it ends the conversation dead. Well, here we are fighting again. Ready for battle. Not a fan of this. Okay. Yeah, actually swapsies. Okay. They don't seem too tough. Ah, back off. Alright, cool. Less cool, but we'll deal. Yeah, a lot less cool. Okay. Alright, nice. Less nice. Okay. Alright, cool. Alright, kind of surprised it didn't really do much. It's alright. Big damage, very cool. Ivor's over there keeping them busy. Yep. Bend. Less cool, but whatever. Honestly, it might be... maybe not. Of course, Ivan will get nailed next turn if I don't do anything. Yeah, just to kind of get her away. Okay. Move up. All right, cool. Less cool, but that's fine. Cool. All right. Just so he can take out this archer. This will either go well or not. Let's see what happens. Oh dear. Okay, that didn't go as well as I wanted, but it's okay. Keep around. Just this guy we gotta deal with. Oh. Honestly, don't know what to do for you. Kinda hang out, I guess. Yeah, there we go. Look at that, we did a fight. We even got some renown out of it. Nice. The thieves scatter pretty quickly when you start laying into them, but when you return to the caravan, you discover why. Even more supplies have gone missing since you rushed out to fight. Man, can't have nothing. I mean, at least the renown gets us more supplies. Like, the renown from actually, like, fighting them. A random assortment of people from the caravan confront you. Listen, says one. We don't feel safe here. I don't know anything about menders or whatever, but we're going to leave, and I hope you'll join us. Looks like a couple dozen people, farmers and fighters alike, feel the same. I don't know, like... I don't think... Like, I don't think she's coming. Like, really. They make it very clear they're not interested in discussing the issue. Oh, so a bunch of people left. Okay. We have to leave. Like, actually. I don't see much benefit in us staying here. Besides maybe, like, bringing morale up, but... if people are gonna keep leaving, I don't think that's gonna happen. So we gotta go. Rook, wait, please, Ivan begs. She said she'd be here. We need her. You can tell he's terrified of leaving, as though he'd be giving up on Juno. She's not coming, dude. She's not coming. We've got problems, says Ivor. The whole place is flooded. We could try to walk the muddy parts, but it'll be slow going. We could try to float the caravan over the lake, but we might tip or get stuck. Or we could just go around the whole thing, but no idea how long that'll take. I think in this case we need to detour. Floating across never works. Fording river, well, it does work, but that puts a lot of things at risk. It's very risky to do. And I think if the lake is... I think if the river is sort of... If the lake's having more water, the river's contributing to that. Don't know if that's a good idea either. And the locals don't like us very much, so I think we should probably... You start to feel your way around the flooded area, which has washed out the road completely. You continue far into wooded area, which slows you down even further. Already committed, you hope you didn't make a grave mistake. Yeah, I hope I didn't either. You leave in a hurry, hoping to outpace the dredge that must be closing behind. As you continue further south, you first hit overgrowth, and then forest before finding land that is dry enough to follow back around. By the time you circumvented the mud, you've lost a lot of time and hope it doesn't haunt you later. Well, Krumer distracted them for a bit, so I don't know, like... Well, I mean... We're alive. Those look like woods. Those look like deep woods. A woman's stifled scream failed to overly concern anyone. It's only a matter of time before the expectant mother gave birth. The caravan is simply excited for this first sign of new life since the trip began. Okay. Okay, why don't we... Like, I'm not gonna make a big show of it. You discreetly make your way to the family's tent amid cheerful clansmen. You give your most heartfelt congratulations to the parents, telling them how strong the young boy looks. The mother cries and the father thanks you repeatedly. Yeah. We're in the woods. As you're about to head off to sleep for the night, Onef pulls you aside. I have a couple concerns I wanted to speak to you about. In private. Alright. What's up, Onef? You've been quiet this whole trip. What's on your mind? How well do you know the people traveling with us? How many strangers are in the caravan now? What is this about? Like, who are you worried about? I've been watching folks since I joined you. Your companions from Skoger, they're loyal. I mean, it's lawyer. I mean, it seems pretty clear that they'd die to protect you. Suppose I'd do the same. What about the Varl? You don't even know half those warriors. You're telling me they have no problem following a man's orders now? After everything that happened at Einartoft. Well, they joined us voluntarily. Like if they, and they might voluntarily put a sword in your gut, too. What happens the first time the Varl don't want to do what you tell them? If Krumer gave the word, I guarantee at least half would follow. Let's be honest, they could take this caravan by force any time if they wanted to. Well, but they haven't, so relax. Doesn't mean they won't. They're not the biggest problem, though. There's a mender with us. A mender who pulls lightning out of the sky and tells us what to do and where to go. Myself, I think we lucked out when his mentor didn't show up. Ivan's just the apprentice? What in the depths is his master capable of? Think about it, Rook. What do you really know about Ivan? I heard they were found practically dead in the middle of nowhere when the dredge started showing up. There's an enormous serpent shows up at Einartoft after tearing the world in half. Take one look at Ivan and bolts. Suddenly, they need our help instead of the Mender Council. How does that make any damn sense? See, I think you're I think you need to relax, bud. Or Ivan might be. I'm grateful for what you've done to get us this far, Rook, but it's always been about trust. I think it's time to part ways, so to speak. Nothing personal. Suddenly, you gasp for air. When you look down, Onef is holding a knife buried deep in your ribs. Oh. Your vision blurs and blood fills your sight. You gasp again. There's a bird whistle and the camp becomes a blur of motion. As Oddleaf turns to fire on the men, Onef rushes her through and pulls the blade from her back without even a break his stride. He drops like a sack of flour. Oh no! He killed Oddleaf! Onef clutches Alette's wrist amidst the commotion, tosses her bow aside and pulls her into the deep woods. Her eyes meet yours across the campfire. He betrayed us! We need to go. I know I'm injured, but I'm trying to live. Dang it. Yeah, we need to go now. One strength resist? That's pretty alright. Yeah, we gotta go and deal with him. Dang it. That there be a problem. Go that way. Yeah, this ain't great. I mean, I guess it's a good thing I never used them, I guess. Alright. Good. Less good, but could have been worse. You're a pro. It'll be fine. Okay. Alright, that did a lot. That's good. That's less good. I should have used the 2. But I think it might be fine. Extremely rude. Okay. Not what I want to see. Might have to do it. Just to get them off. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have done that. Okay. Alright, that's something. Wreck shields. Not a good sign, but that's okay. Alright, that's pretty good. It reduced his strength, which was kind of what we needed there. Very Good. Less good, but we'll deal. Pretty sure I can lightning them again. This time I won't actually friendly fire my own people now. Now we fight. Well, bam! Alright, good. Well, that sucks. Onef, betraying us in a time like this. Jeez. What a... Where is Alette? Shouts Ivern, tearing through the nearest bandit. But you've already hobbling into the deep woods where they disappeared, ignoring the battle raging behind you. In a haze of pain, you start to think you've lost her tracks. Then you hear Alette screaming in the distance, followed by silence. You tear through the trees. Oh. Her hands and her clothes are covered in blood. She stares vacantly ahead, unblinking. Beside her is the body of Onef, an arrow buried in his right eye as if placed there by hand. She looks in your direction and then at Onef. I killed him, she says. Alette, are you alright? You cringe as much from the pain as the appearance of Alette after her bloody struggle with Onef. No, I'm not hurt. I had no choice. Dad, your chest, you're bleeding. Suddenly she is at your side, putting pressure on the wound. I can fix this. Where's my needle? Oddleaf? Anyone? Ivor, I found them. Just as your sight goes black, you see Ivor and Alette standing over you. He is going to make it? Your eyes open to the sound of Alette's voice. Normally, a wound like that. I only hope I did enough. I'll survive. Yeah, I'm alive. Go us. Alette stops herself from hugging your bandaged chest, pulling your head to her instead. Words come out easier than you expected. Oddleaf? It's a good thing Ivan is here. She's going to pull through, though it was a nasty wound. Oh, thank God. I haven't really used Oddleaf a lot, but I'm glad that she's, like, alive, because I think she's a cool character, overall. We managed to kill most of those traitorous sons of bitches, and the rest fled into the woods. There were a lot of people I couldn't save. You did everything you could, Ivan. Nobody expects you to raise the dead. Ivan frowns deeply, putting a hand to his forehead. Why did Onef do this, Rook? He was talking to you right before it happened. I think he's been planning that. He had been planning it all along. I think that much is clear. Akil killed a good half-dozen of Onef's men by himself. He told me Onef was running Frostfeller the whole time. Oh, it turns out Akil was a good guy. Okay. So I think I made, like, an earlier observation that, like, Akil was fine to trust because he just kind of seems like the kind of person... Like, when he says he's gonna do something, he's gonna do it. You know, and he said he was gonna back us up, so he was gonna do it. So, I don't know. So I guess... He left Frostfeller behind when he saw a better opportunity. Guess that relationship is over. Kill was always just the barking dog you put in the yard to find out who your enemies are. It was no accident Onef went after those of us from Skogar. He must have thought with us gone, he'd take the banner and the rest would fall in line. Or at worst, they'd take all the supplies for themselves and leave the rest as dredge bait. We have to be more careful. You can't just let anyone join the caravan anymore. We're not like him, though. You're a better person than I, Rook. None of this changes the fact that Bellower is out there somewhere following us. The swamp might buy us some time, but we've got to keep moving. Your body aches all over, but Ivor's right. The road calls. The caravan is already starting to pack up camp. Well... Good to know Oddleaf is alive. How is the wound? You notice Oddleaf wince as she rises to greet you. It's doing a lot better. When I saw it happen, I thought for sure. Ah, well. Really glad you would have missed me, Rook. Oh. Without Ivan, that's all you could have done. Instead, you'll have to put up with my crap a little longer. Still aches like you wouldn't believe, though. Oh, maybe you would. Heard you took a stabbing yourself. I guess things could have gone worse. How is he doing, anyway? Oh, is he dead? Sorry I didn't tell you sooner. He died in Einartoft. It just didn't seem like the right time to, you know, put that burden on you. I should have said something. It's been lonely without him. I'm glad to have a lead around. And you, Rook. Oh, well. It seems as though she's bouncing back pretty quick. But, yeah. Like, what do you think? What are your thoughts? You mean, should we start kicking people out? That's a tough one. Usually I'd be the first to give you a dirty look for suggesting it. On the other hand, I got a sword in my back. Oddleaf thinks for a long moment before sighing. Don't send anyone away. Just make sure nothing happens to Alette. Yeah, get some rest. Okay, thanks. I'll take you up on that. Oh. You know, you're welcome to keep me company. When I'm a little more awake, I mean. I'll talk to you later. Oh. Huh. I feel an apology is in order. Look who it is, still not dead. How are things, Rook? I can never guess with you, Akil. I heard you helped drive off the traitors when Onef attacked us. It leaves me always wondering. What's your deal? I'm not so hard to understand. Why don't you try asking instead of telling? Like, why did you stick with him? I don't know, Rook. Family makes you do weird things. Know what the worst part is? He became kin when he married my sister. She died of a fever one night, but she didn't. She wasn't sick. He killed her. I don't know why he did it. Maybe he just felt like it. I was so furious. Got so angry that I wanted him to beg. I could kill him without a second thought, but that wasn't enough. I wanted him to feel sick about it. Puke his guts out. And somehow that turned into... over time. He never cared. I gave up. Did what he wanted. Don't know how it happened. But when I attacked you in Frostfeller, guess I'll just say it wasn't my idea. Did you even know about this? Didn't I? How many times did I call him a traitor before you got the message? What do you want me to say? Watch out, Onef's going to murder your whole family? He didn't fill me in on the details. He was always like that. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if he tried to convince you to off me. But listen, I don't need to know, so keep it to yourself. Honestly, you helped defend us. You're cool with me. I know you got sort of that wild eye about you, but you know what? You're welcome to stay. I had no plans to go anywhere. So you're going to let me walk around with my own axe and everything? It doesn't mean I'm not watching you. I can accept that. You're a good man. I need to go. I need to take a piss. You're not the only busy man around here, you know. You know, cool. You know what? A kill seems fine. I have no problem with it. I have no quarrel. Where even are we, and where are we going? I mean, I guess that's a town. I don't know if we'll get there in one piece, but that's a town. Mayhaps we head that direction. But see, the question is... See, the problem is that I have 5 supplies. I have 5 days worth of supplies. Honestly, I think what I'll do is I'll wait a day, and then we'll move on. We can't wait for the one brother to heal up. Okay, let's go. I hope this doesn't go too poorly. Yeah, I feel as though we're gonna run out of supplies before we get there. Unless it's right there. Actually, no. Look at me, being all hopeful. Up ahead, a scout shouts. Some giant hall, but it's empty. You approach the structure, but recognize none of the markings. The walls seem unsteady at best. Finally, sleeping beneath a roof. Let's be sure here. Several volunteers search the building with weapons drawn. Just as they are announcing an all clear, a Varl leans against a support, which gives way and a third of the structure crumbles. Luckily, no one was injured, but you leave the crumbling building behind. Okay, so inspecting it turned out to be a good choice. 'Cause that would have crushed us if we were in there. Yeah, I'm concerned, worried. The villagers here are completely oblivious to the destruction that is coming. All we've seen is some dark figures far off, they tell you. Aside from a few young families, they're reluctant to pick up their things and join you. It's fine. That's a lot of stuff. Honestly, 14 days worth, I can dig that. Still hurt. Logan's still hurt. Okay. We rest an extra day to get our morale up and to heal up, and then we'll move on. Well, where do we even go? Along this road, I take it. An aging and senile mess of a city that can't remember whether it wants to sell you something or steal everything you got. While Ormsdal grew early on into an important hub of trade, its twin city Borsgard became the place to buy things nobody else was willing to hawk. Greatly supported by the potent items harvested in Reynivik and Tistel, plagued by huge disparities between the extremely rich and suffering poor. Okay, so it isn't even Reynivik. Okay. It's like some other settlement. Yeah, we need to go. Off we go. We have 12 days of supplies to get there. Can we do it? As you're nodding off to sleep, shouts of fire pull you back to attention. Flames quickly consume a supply wagon and a few tents. My boy... A woman cries out, "My boy," and points to a burning tent closest to the outlying Varl. 2 of the giants are motionless, staring at the spreading fire with terror in their eyes. I'm gonna go save them. Wrapping your cloak around you, the smoke and flames and tent become a blur as you grab the boy and slice through the back canvas with your hunting knife. You meet the ashamed look of the older Varl while the crowd cheers on your heroic act. Unfortunately, the supply wagon did not make it. Jeez. That's like almost half her supplies. What in the depths was that about, you mutter to yourself. Something about the fire, Oddleaf tells you. I heard of this before. They don't like it. Doesn't change what happened, you think to yourself. Oh, dear. Unar, the quirky old man with the leather headband, says, if there's one thing I know better than women in mead, it's... Well, he smiles. Well, nothing, but I know when a group could use some help. Just nod and let old Unar make everything better, no questions asked. I don't know what you mean by that, friend. I mean, we'd appreciate any help, but... That evening, Nunar clears his throat and loudly recites a tale of travelers ending with war and death behind them. Seeking hope instead, they carried on with courage, using heart and head. A strange poem, but the caravan's happy for a change of pace. Nunar bows and turns to assist the cooks. The evening's meal is larger than ever, yet the supply wagons seem more full than before. You look to thank Unar, but he is gone. Oh. Well, we're doing it. Oh. Another godstone by the looks of it. Oh. Well, the imposing godstone of Bjorwulf approaches. His severe visage makes it feel like he's watching you even now. The caravan spreads out, happy to be free of the confining forest and in open fields. Hogan pulls you aside to show you some red berries growing on an ash tree that looks like it was chopped down long ago. These shouldn't be growing here, he says excitedly. I haven't seen these in a long time. He and Mogan busily go about collecting the berries. In fact, in honor of Bjorwulf, some of the caravan crack kegs of mead and wine before anyone can stop them. To the only god that matters, they shout. Everyone drinks, and you're glad for the merriment that has swept over the caravan. Let's get some berries. What exactly are these, you ask Hogan. When I would travel to Borsgard with my father, sometimes he'd buy us a few of these, Hogan replies. Couldn't be a luckier find. See for yourself. You try one and can feel energy returning to your tired limbs. Not taking a few more would be a wasted opportunity, you figure. As the hour becomes late, the caravan is eventually ready to get back on the road. The day by Bjorwulf's stone is one of the few memories that hasn't been tarnished by the specter of bad fortune, you think to yourself. A Tistleberry. Well, that was nice. Alkfrosta, the young girl who joined your caravan after being found nearly frozen, suddenly stands still, refusing to move. She points off to the side of the trail and stares, her eyes full of fear. This again, remarks one of the clansmen nearby. Show me. She nods and slowly draws a tent. Edge, she says, pointing to the tent, then again off the trail. Your confusion prompts her to draw another symbol on the tent. One you've seen before on dredge armor. Why don't we ambush him? Quietly, you warned the fighters. Frost's fear is well-founded. Beyond a short ridge lies a large dredge encampment. You have your warriors encircle the camp, breathe deeply and charge. In the aftermath of the assault, you take stock of your fighters. Nobody lost and not a dredge left alive. You leave their bodies as a warning to anyone others who follow behind and return to camp in good spirits. Okay, we got morale. I kind of wish we got renown from that.
Rainweek is more of a
Oh, he arrived.
of farmhouses than a proper town. Though judging
Oh,
by
yeah, there's a
stray
name.
dredge stalking through empty fields, it is barely even that anymore.
Oh. It's, you guys can't hear it, but it is kind of storming a little bit. Reykjavik comes and goes as a long series of farmhouses, abandoned and crawling with dredge. The farmers have probably already fled to Boersgard. You try to hurry past, but are eventually spotted. Dredge start ambling in your direction. What is that? Points out Oddleaf, up near one of the longhouses. In the distance, a large person, clothed seemingly covered in blood, is cursing loudly and stumbling about. He staggers into a longhouse, laughing. The dredge heading your direction turn back, roaring, and begin to pound on the longhouse door. You seem to be holding a grudge against this particular person. You doubt the doors will hold long. We gotta help him. I feel like we gotta help him. Against my better judgment, we should probably do something, you say. The others agree, even though it means putting them all at risk. As you quietly approach, the dredge have managed to splinter the door and break through. Hey, shouts a Varl wearing all red, standing on the other side of the dredge. Came all the way up here just for me. He seems unconcerned with the dredge as he hoists his enormous sword. Oh. Oh. Hi. Oh. You're new. Yeah, that I'm aware of. Fascinating. Um... Yeah, let's just keep him in the party. Why not? I kind of like the idea of giving him the +3 strength, but plus to movement might be good for him. You know what? Let's try it. Let's do it. I mean, what's the worst that could happen? Right? Don't answer that. Oh, okay. Quite a few of you. All right. Good. Tell him to go away. Extremely rude, but... Don't know who that is. Okay, that isn't gonna work the way I wanted to. But you know what? It's all right. We have solutions. Okay, so they're kind of cornered there. Big damage, cool. Terrible idea. Let's move up slightly. Honestly, yeah, I don't know what I can do for him. Take one out. Very nice. That's the only problem. Alright, big shield damage. Very cool. Less cool. Take one down. Yeah, I think it might be better to focus on the one. Yeah, especially if he's going to be going next turn. Okay, we at least took out some of his strength. That's something. Hit it with some magic. Nice, very good. Less good. All right, team. Okay, you can't approach, but that'll be fine. Oh, well. Yeah, these guys have proven to be really useful. Because their flail tends to be really, really good. In just shredding people. Like that. We even got renown from it. Wow. Welcome to my mead house. Sigbjorn's House of Mead. Wasn't expecting a Varl this far south. This drunk. I can see that. There are people huddled in the corners of the mead hall, looking on with uneasiness. Who are all these people? Who are you? No, they're friends. They made this place. It's not really mine. You lured Dredge back to a room full of unarmed people. What is wrong with you? Come on, I saved everyone in here. They shared some fine drink. The best drink. Wait, I was saving your ass. Remember that part? If you knew you'd come up here, you could have told me. What do we do with this guy? I do like him. I mean, you're welcome to join. Townspeople will show you a huge stack of barrels filled with quality mead and help you haul them back to the caravan. I'll miss this place. Good memories. With some help, you gather up the casks of mead and head back to the caravan. Sigbjorn and the other survivors in tow. The caravan gives the boisterous Varl a large berth as you set out for Boersgard. Didn't even stop for nothing. Ugh, what did I do? Sigbjorn wakes up in a pool of his own sick. Why am I surrounded by small people? The other clansmen let him sleep off his drunken stupor on the ground, and this morning he's paying the price. Help him recover. Reluctantly, your clansmen offer any food and drink they can scrounge together for the moaning Varl. When one offers thin mead, he pushes it away. In fact, take this away from me, he says, handing you his massive mead stein. Eventually, Sigbjorn comes to you. I won't get into details, he says, but I was supposed to bring those casks from Reykjavik back to Boersgard. The drink maybe half. By accident. Point is, Sigbjorn continues, you don't tell anybody what happened, and I won't tell anyone about the mead you got, okay? Trust me on this one. You agree and get back to travel. Yarolf's blessing. See, what bothers me is that I'm gonna have to stop and camp to deal with morale. But I don't have the supplies to do so. While walking, the words of a mother's song reach you. It's soothing, nuanced, and about your current journey. When she finishes, a man begins a tale of his own in verse. The woman quickly responds with another poem, and the entire caravan slows to listen to the entertaining competition. Join in with a verse of my own. The whole caravan is shocked when the first line of your poem rings out. You mimic both contestants, adding your own spin on their tales. At last, you end with a joke at your own expense, and the peasants widely applaud. Aw, that was nice. I was kind of hoping that would improve morale. At least to some degree. A gaunt man and woman approach the caravan, hands held high. A word, friends, the man says. We are poor farmers down on our luck. The woman hits him and says, we're outlaws, plain and simple. 10 of us and we'll help you in a fight for some food up front. I don't like the sound of that. I don't know. I'm a little wary of it. Misunderstandings, the man says. Meat houses are confusing. Never know when you've drank your share. The woman hits him again and says, we've stolen, killed a few. Well, we had to. Skills that might benefit you out here. I'm a little wary. We've been through some rough stuff. Sorry. We are so much more than... The man stops as the woman glares at him. He nods and they shuffle away quietly. It takes until camp is set to notice that a few of your supplies have gone missing. Oh, they took her stuff anyway.
As we pass steep cliffs,
well, at least we're
the
here.
sprawl of Boersgard comes into view. A city of contrasting rich and poor, opportunity and gamble. Our best hope for salvation, or our graves.
Yeah. The Slayer and the Slain. Finally, you arrive at Boersgard, where the walls stretch for miles in both directions and are littered with the bodies of Dredge, Varl, and men. Excuse the mess, shouts a voice from above the gates. Looking up, you spy a striking Varl, his face wreathed with matted black hair. Movement at the gate catches your eye. Dredge are still banging on the gate doors without luck. Let us in, you shout. Sigbjorn pushes past. I won't be hearing the end of this for a while, he says before yelling. Open up, Bolverk. You dug me out of Reinevik. You hear a laugh echoing on the wind as the doors creak. A dozen armed men led by the massive Varl make quick work of the dredge and usher you into the city. Oh, that's nice. Bringing Sigbjorn along worked out. You may be interested to know they brought a mender. You didn't go to get a mender. Where's the mead? I guess the mender will do. Either we've got a chance now, or we're completely screwed. I'm Rook. We've come a long ways, some as far as Skoker. Are you in charge here? Charge of the governor, I suppose. Listen, if you have something to tell him, say it now, otherwise you're on your own. I don't care where you go, but stirring up trouble is probably the only reason you'll see me again. It won't be to talk. Mender, come along. We're going to go see the governor. Bolverk and Sigbjorn leave with Eyvind, who goes willingly, signaling that he's fine. Bane. This is just like Frostfeller all over again. This is nothing like Frostfeller. The one in Bearskin is probably leading the Ravens. Ravens? Is that good or bad? It depends on who they're working for. Hopefully, it really is the governor and not someone trying to strong-arm their way into his seat. I guess we wait for Eyvind to tell us. If he comes back. I'm not worried about Eyvind. I'm worried about the army of refugees we brought, who don't belong here. You're probably right. Nobody ever uttered a nice thing about Boersgard, so what now? We might go to the docks to see what our options are, in case we need to leave quickly. Did you notice the city guards when we came in? What guards? I have a feeling the Ravens are all they've got left. Something serious went down. And when Bellowers get here, he's going to walk right through the place without even breaking his stride. Let's keep that to ourselves for now. So, the docks. Off to the docks. Oh, wow. You're a big place. You got a market, that's cool. Oh. That's not a good sign. They seem a little unwilling to come with us today. This is a worry. Prices being that bad is a worry. When you get to the docks, your heart sinks. Not a long ship to be seen aside from wrecks. Bodies float in the water. Buildings are trashed and boarded up. What happened here? Murmurs Alette. They're all gone, says Ivan, approaching alone. I see you had the same thought as me. This place is abandoned? Ivan, you're okay. I'm fine. It wasn't a lie. The governor is here. He's in hiding. Why? Since the dredge started appearing, anyone with a ship and half a wit left long ago. People can't leave by foot. Food is scarce. The market is bare. Boersgard is a fire keg waiting for someone to tip it over. So the governor's paying the ravens to protect him against his own people. And keep the peace, so to speak. It's more like a massacre anytime there's a hint of an uprising. Where does that leave us? I promised him the Mender's protection in Arborang. I don't think he's very popular here. They're going to start tearing this place down to build new ships. We can ride the Ormza River all the way to the capital, leaving another perfectly good city behind. How long will it take to build new ships? Hold on, what happens to the people living in Boersgard? The best I could do, Alette. He thought it could take as long as a month. You don't usually make ships out of scrap lumber. As soon as people figure out what's going on, there's going to be riots in the streets. A month. Why bother? Bellower will be here within the week, if not sooner. I'm open to suggestions. God to be damned, is there no end to this? Ivor roars in frustration, leaving you standing by the docks. Alette gives you a worried look before chasing after him. Ivan. What do we do about Bellower? Ivan says nothing for a moment. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know either. Well, not gonna lie, this feels like the end of the line for us. We can't have ships built in a week. We don't even have supplies to last us a week. We find Ivor standing on the city walls, overlooking the fields outside. Dredge are keeping their distance, but continue to gather. I'm okay, Rook. Ivor cuts you off before you can say anything. You know he's been through worse. Just feels like someone should cut us a break every now and then. If we want to be standing a month from now, we're going to have to be prepared. What do you have in mind? First off, our clansmen need a place to stay. They'll get torn to pieces out in the streets. I'll keep an eye on the dredge up here. If they break through the walls, we're done for, so we'll have to keep them back. Could always use a hand with that. We need to know who's controlling what and make sure we get our cut. Food's going to become scarce. And when they start building those ships, we're going to have to keep people away. What a damn mess. I'll do what I can. Ivor explains. I'm leading attacks with Ivan every time the dredge get too close to the gates. Listen, we're going to lose fighters in Varl every day like this. I don't need to tell you what happens if nobody is manning this wall. You could always use help. We need a source of supply. Like, that's kind of what we need. Or something. Putting Krumer in charge of leading the warriors might not be a terrible idea. I mean, the guy knows his stuff. So, that's one thing we can do. Gosh golly gee. Yeah, it's not looking good for us. Just concerned. Like, this is really bad. Hmm. This is, oh my god. I don't know what to do. This looks like such a terrible, terrible thing. Uh... Uh... I'm very, very, very worried about what to choose here. We gotta find a safe place for them to go. The entire caravan is spread out in the streets where they're attracting attention. You could look for a public house, suggests Alette, like Frostfeller. You figure that if you made camp in the open, you could at least keep everyone together, or with people leaving the city recently, there might be abandoned houses you could squat in. With all the people that fled from Boersgard, when the dredge arrived, you figured there'd be abandoned houses around. Sure enough, if you turn up, which will keep people out of the weather. They expressed concerns over safety. Okay, it'd be better if we kind of... I can't be here all the time, you tell people who have traveled with you through thick and thin. You help put people in charge of keeping watch over each house and arm them with weapons. Hopefully it's enough. Ivor points out the dredge along the wall. There's a lot more of them, and they're getting braver. We lost a fair number of fighters since yesterday. We could use your help if there's nobody left to defend the walls. One of your clansmen from the caravan finds you. Just wanted to tell you things are fine. People you left in charge are doing a good job, even stopped some looters and sent them off with a little warning for anyone else thinking of coming after us. Sorry, I even saw some of them smiling, he departs, leaving you to worry about other things. Okay, well that's good. We're gonna help Ivor today. Like, we need to... It sounds like he needs help. We've been a little more aggressive lately, says Ivor. With their numbers going up, they don't take us seriously unless we're taking out two of every one we lose. Oh, we don't... Oh, wait, no, we have Ivan. Oh, he's not here. I thought Sigbjorn would be here. Well, we lost, her thing. That's unfortunate. Well, you know, we have Gnolf here, so that's something. See, it's kind of worrisome, because I feel promoting is probably a good idea. But we have so little supplies, just... Okay, why don't we... How are we gonna last here a month? Like, I don't know how we're gonna do it. Like it seems very, very rough. I feel like I have to promote someone. Like, I can promote him and then see. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna boost up his strength. Then I'm gonna give him this feather, which should increase his movement. Well, here we go. Well, at least there's... Oh. Oh. That's not a good sign. Well, hope for the best. Honestly, it might be best for him to just kind of sit. Oh dear. Not liking the look of this. Yeah. I guess that's nice. That kind of works out for it. Gotta hope for the best. Yeah, pushing us back is kind of a problem. I don't really know what to do about it. Yeah, these are tough customers. Oh, okay, just... Well... Not a great sign, no. Yeah, this is bad. This is really bad. Come on, do big. Yeah, I don't like the look of any of this. I don't like how this hits literally no one. Honestly, if this works, that'd be great. Nice. Less nice. A lot less nice. Well, this probably did not turn out well for him. Being honest. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Oh, man. This is so bad. Oh, man. This is really bad. How does it not hit them at all? Yeah, this turns out to not be good. Can we load a thing? Oh. I guess not. I think we just straight up lose here. If I'm being honest, I think we straight up lose here. Come on. All right, we're good. We have at least one healthy person, so I mean, that's something. No, I gotta move him. Oh, dear. Okay, well, that's good. All right, good stuff. Oh, there's another one. Wasn't even aware of that one. Come on. Yeah, that's kind of a problem. Come on. Okay, well, that's something. All right, good. Good, good. Good, good. Less good. All right. Big damage, very cool. Just kind of hang out, if I'm being honest. I'll be honest, I don't know how we won this. It feels kind of like a fluke. Well, that's something. That's bad. That is also bad. I mean, we got some renown, I guess? This is bad, says Ivan, as Ivor points across the battlefield. Aside from the fact that we are up to our necks in dredge, a stone singer showed up. If we don't deal with it, this wall will come down by the end of the day. Dad, there's a riot at the docks. They're trying to smash up the boats. Oh, dear. When you get down to the docks, it's pandemonium. Few work on the ships now as the ravens stand over bodies of people while a huge crowd roars in anger. What happened? You shout, pushing your way through the riders. What do you think would happen? Responds Bulwark coolly. Didn't take them long to figure out we were building ships right under their noses and they can't have one. You gonna lend a hand or just stand around? Man. Just fire arrows. Just scare them off, really. Your head tells you this is very wrong, but you push the thought aside and start taking out visible targets. Once they notice the riders are terrified that any of them could be sniped next and scatter. Oh. Yeah, this is not great. Yeesh. This morning, says Ivor, I saw him. Bellower's here. With the number of losses we've taken, I'm sure it won't be long now. Ivan leans silently on his staff nearby. We need to find, like, supplies. I checked around, and nobody has food or they won't part with it for a fair price, and our medicine has been gone for days. You're either gouging the prices and, or it's just plain gone. Yeah, see what the ravens know. You find the massive leader of the ravens along the docks, where they're doing their best to keep a growing number of people in check. Could have brought your own, he says. I can't go giving it out to every person in Boersgard. I'd kill every last bastard in this city for some good mead, though. Ah, we do it for mead. We have mead, though. Let me get this straight. You happen to come through Reykjavik with Sigbjorn in tow. Plenty of mead to go around, isn't that right? You hesitate a little long. I'll murder that motherless yox, growls Bulwark. As he turns to leave, he grumbles, bring the barrels and we'll make a trade. The caravan protests when you tell them the deal you made, but when you return with more supplies than you expected, the complaints vanish. Okay, good. We have supplies. Ivor. Can we really keep this up? Ivor looks like he hasn't slept for days. We've lost a lot of fighters, he mumbles. The weight of the situation is crushing. Oh. Then from far in the distance you hear a horn. Dredge don't use horns, it occurs to you. Ivan appears at your side just as a long caravan of people come into view. Dredge turned to attack them. Who is that, you ask? It can't be, says Ivan. He runs toward the gates shouting, you see their banner? It's a Khan. As you wonder how they got here, the gates are heaved open and you charge onto the field, clearing a path through Dredge. Oh boy. Oh, you're okay. You're not, but that's okay. Krumer, you're up. And you're equipped. Do you have anything? Ah, you have a +1 armor thing. Crit chance is good. I like crit chance. We now have supplies, which is interesting. So maybe we can use this to some effect. Kind of like the idea of giving it to, like, Rook. Max out his strength, yeah. He also has enough for another, which is funny. But, we're gonna max out his strength, and we're gonna hope for the best. Yeah, we have no way to promote him. Why don't we give that to Hogan? Because why not? Better he have something instead of nothing. Actually, the plus will might be. Because we do like using his ability to, like, really deal with some heavy hitters. But yeah, I guess Hakan and his people are here. That's a plus, I suppose. 8. Okay, they aren't too bad, but there's a lot of slingers, so little wary. Now let's see what we make of this. It might be better. I'm thinking. Bonk. You're far off. Good. Less good. Sadly, we couldn't get to this dude over here, but he'll be fine. Alright. Move up. Use mend on... Probably wasn't like the best idea, but it's fine. Yeah, just getting some of these stragglers kind of helps. Good stuff. Oh, we even did a little damage to them, too. You know what? That'll be fine. That's less fun. Big damage. Drive them off. Okay. It might be best to fight him just for the sake of fighting him. Getting his strength down. Making him go away. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna be that helpful, but it's better than nothing. Oh, what do you mean it didn't take him out? Darn. I mean, at least his damage is not very good, so... Could have probably fought him. But we are kind of closing in on him, so... The things are alright for now. Oh, nice! I keep forgetting that's like a thing he can do. Oh crap, he can't move. Okay. It's fine. It at least moves him out of the way so that some of our people can move up. Big damage. Tells him to go away. Big damage here. And we're fine. Very nice. I will say Hogan and Mogan have been extremely helpful. Like, their ability to tear through shields is just really, really nice. So I guess Akan is here. I mean, that's something. Juno. I wasn't sure I'd ever see you again, Ivan. Yeah, me neither. I thought you were dead. She smiles and they embrace. Ivan is completely taken aback, as though he doesn't dare believe she's real. I'm sorry. I couldn't make it. I ran into problems. Problems is putting it lightly. There's a mile-wide canyon practically splitting the world in two over those hills. Couldn't find a place to cross. Worse, dredge are practically falling out of it like blood from a wound. They're not coming from the north anymore. They're everywhere. We noticed. Glad to see you made it out alive, Ingvar. I take it the others didn't. Akan becomes quiet. Then he motions toward Juno. She's got across somehow. Found her out cold for a second time since leaving Strand. We need every axe we can get right now. Bellower is here. Gods be damned. I thought I was free of that menace. I will deal with the Bellower. Come on. No need to tempt him by standing out here. Akan's caravan enters the city, fighting off waves of dredge as they go. To their relief, hundreds of skilled warriors are now safely in Beauregard. Akan joins you with his personal bodyguard, Moger. Oh, personal bodyguard Moger. Behind him, the Prince Luden and his entourage are in tow, looking less than pleased to be here. I have one last trip to make. I need this one to come with me, she says, pointing to you. I'm sorry, Ivan. You must wait for me one last time. Do not let the city fall before I return. It takes everything within Ivan's power to hold back, but he does. He turns to you. Rook, come with me. We'll return in 2 days, maybe less if you're as quick as you look. Tell anyone who needs to know. Who needs to know. I don't know. Where are we going? Not far. She pauses and something shifts in your vision for just a moment. I know it's hard, she says, her voice filling your head. And you've already been through a lot. If she speaks again, the rest of the world melts away. But you're needed. Can't find the words to argue. Oh. You don't remember leaving the city, but here you are, walking through unfamiliar ground behind Juno. You're alone, aside from hundreds of dredge who are all facing toward an enormous stone ahead. The hairs on the back of your neck stand up. Oh dear. I'm concerned. The Godstone? We are at the Godstone of Stravs. You glance nervously around, but the dredge didn't seem to hear her. It's okay. You can speak. Softly. Is this where you're going to sacrifice me? Juno smiles. What could have come across as profoundly creepy looks sincere instead. No. The dredge cannot see us. To be more precise, they can see us, but I've convinced them to be unconcerned. I can understand your apprehension, though. Who are you? I wish we'd had time for a proper introduction. My name is Juno. I am on the Mender Council. You've met Ivan, my apprentice. How are you doing these things? Controlling minds? I thought Menders built things and healed wounds. You're right. Menders do these things. Some of us still practice the teachings given to the Loom Mother's first creations. We are called Valka. I believe I am the only one who can influence another's mind. Why not take control of Bellower? I learned the talent to heal minds, not control them. Though even some Valka have trouble believing this. Taking control of Bellower is the difference between convincing a child to sit still and telling a starving bear to stop being hungry. The truth is, we're rarely a match for the Sunder anymore. Our advantage is that we can train more Valka. It is also our weakness. The Valka pass on and lose their knowledge, while the Sunder simply grow older and more powerful. Bellower is both immortal and beyond my influence, to a point. And how do we stop him? The God of Secrets will play a part, as will you. But like, what are we doing out here, though? Do you know the God Stravs? Do you know the stone exists, even amongst those who have lived their whole lives in Beauregard? While Dengar deals in fortune, Stravs taught men the value of trade in a different way. He showed them it has consequences. Two sides of the same coin. See the silver in the stone. The gales up here wear away the stone, but the metal remains. We need a piece of this silver. The god Stravs is wreathed by imagery of silver weapons. The myths say he traded these weapons to the gods, and they used them to kill each other. Those who seek out the stone call him the god of trade. The menders call him the god of secrets. He was both. Well, why are the dredge here, though? They seem to be drawn to the godstone. There are many things we don't know about Stravs. Maybe they see him as a patron, or is an attraction they cannot explain. The Stravs have something to do with that serpent in Einertoft. What was that thing? I cannot say. Can't? I have my suspicions, but until I had time at the Mender libraries, it would be unwise to speculate. For all our knowledge, it always seems as though we know little. Imagine how the rest of us feel. On the contrary, the less people know, the more certain they tend to be. But why me, though? Why didn't you take Ivan or Hakan? You don't even know me. I apologize for putting you in danger. Ivan must keep Borsgard from falling while we are away. And if something goes wrong here, I need to be certain one of us makes it back alive. I saw the thoughts of each person when I arrived at Borsgard. You were the only one I knew would return. What do you mean? You would find your way back to Alette no matter what. Get what we need and go. You'll need to dislodge at least a fistful of the metal. You will forge it into an arrow to slay Bellower. Wait, after everything you've told me, make a magic arrow to shoot Bellower? That's all it takes? Why didn't you do that a long time ago? Juno gets a faraway look in her eyes. No, that is not all it takes. What I tell you now must not be repeated. The arrow will not kill Bellower. Even were it to strike his heart, he has no physical weaknesses. But it will sow doubt in his mind. When it pierces him, I will help him to believe that he is dying. The rest of you will convince him of it with sword and axe. Everyone who fights at your side must believe it to be true. You're gonna trick him into thinking he's dead? This is the most insane... He really can't be killed? No. Someday he will awaken and realize he's not dead. I imagine he will be quite upset. First, we must make the arrow. Focus on the task at hand. I'm not certain how the dredge will react when you do this, and behind us is a sudden drop, so be careful. Be careful, she said. Well, here we go. It might be better to climb up. Approaching the back of the stone, you start to climb, looking for a loose piece of the silver vein. Even without looking out onto the dredge, you can feel each sinister face watching you closely, held back only by Juno's influence. As you climb, you can't help but notice the stony masks of dredge lined up before the godstone. Like worshippers before an idol, just a glimpse nearly immobilizes you. Your hand rests on a piece of silver that comes away easy. Look for another piece, just... While you're here, you glance quickly around to see if there's any more low-hanging fruit. You're able to pry away another, smaller piece of silver ore before your nerves give out. You nimbly descend to where Juno is waiting. Well done, he says. As you walk back through the dredge, their heads turn in unison to follow. The dredge that lingers and the shaking in your hands does not subside for hours. I mean, we got it. We got a thing. We got silver. We're gonna... You approach the gates of Borsgard again, relieved that they're still standing. Looks like they took a beating while you were gone. Alette rushes to your side and throws her arms around you once you've crept through the gates. Juno smiles at the reunion and tells you, take this time with your daughter. Find a smith who can fashion an arrow from that silver. I have other things to which I must attend, but meet me on the walls when you are done. Oh, those are crafters. I thought that said chapters for a second, and I was a little confused. Holy cow! Look at them. Oh, look at the lads. I've missed them so much. I remember Gris being really good. I also remember Moger being very nice. We have a con. Hogan and Mogan were really useful. We are going to need a let, I suppose. Two more. Akana's nice, but his shields are low. You can change that with a level up. Might be worth promoting him. So I think having Hakan on hand is a good choice. Ivor... Ivor's good. But he's so good, though. I remember Gris just being really, really good at what he did. And it's gonna bother me if I can't figure it out. 20% crit chance? Holy cow. Oh, I had literally a level 5. I'm not gonna have the renown to do it. No. Bit of a shame, but it is what it is. Ivan... Oh, but Ivan's gonna be good, because that'll... This is, this bothers me. In the sense that I'd like to add these two. But I think those ones are also good. I hate choices like this. Because they're never easy. Never easy. See, I like the idea of bringing them. It's just bringing them is hard. It's like a hard ask. Well, you're level 4. He's close, but... this is... There's just not enough people. Or there's too many people and not enough slots, and it's bothering me. Yeah, promoting him isn't going to work, because we don't have the renown. Having him on hand might not be terrible. Well, it's just because their stats are better. Like that's my thing. Like, their stats are just a lot better than some of our people. Okay, maybe... Here's what I think. Here's what I think. Gonna promote Mogan. Because honestly, he's been useful throughout this entire thing. As well as his brother Hogan. I want to say I want to bring Gris, but... Like, we bring either Gris or Moger. I like the idea of bringing him. And then the idea is that we have, like, a strong anvil. Then we have our hammer. At least in theory. Of course, he also does big damage, so... I guess we'll find out. His ability is really good, though. You know, I'm willing to give it a shot. Oh yeah, we have like 0 renown. Completely out. It takes a while, but you finally find someone willing to craft an arrow for you. He eyes you suspiciously when you show him the silver, but shakes his head and gets started. Alette watches, the smith's fire reflecting in her distant stare. I talked with Ivan a long time while you were gone. He told me a lot about Juno. Is she really as powerful as she says? Certainly seems that way. That might be the most luck we've had so far. Dad, I think I know what's going to happen now. An arrow? She's going to make you shoot Bellower, isn't she? I don't know for sure. Come on, who else is going to do it? Ivor? Alette? I know where this is going. You're afraid of me dying. This isn't like before. We can't run this time. That's not what I... Let me do it. What? Why not? Because you think I'll get hurt? What do you do when Bellower comes straight for the person holding the only thing that can destroy him? Let me speak. Everything's changed. Skoger feels so long ago. I'm not asking because I'm afraid of losing you. I'm not. I'm not afraid of anything anymore. Let me do it because you know I'm a better shot. I have a better chance of puncturing his armor. We only have one shot. I'm not a child anymore. I'm not just some girl. I'm your daughter. I can do this. For once, let me decide what happens to me. You know what? This would be a cool resolution to your character, so go for it. She smiles and takes your hand in hers. We'll survive this. I know we will. You sit by her side silently until the smith finishes his work. Oh, man. Well, there he is. Juno is in the middle of an animated debate as you approach, the arrow in your hand. There's a little time left. Bellower knows we're here. Whether he is waiting for more of his forces to arrive or simply wants to starve us out first, I cannot tell. But he will not expect a direct attack. Is this a joke? How are we going to do that? I will take a handful of warriors to face him. I can keep a small group hidden from sight. The rest of you will lead the charge from here. With luck, Bellower will send his armies away from himself to meet you. What about the Ravens? They may protest. They will not. I've arranged a task for them. Even if you make it to Bellower, what chance is there of defeating him? We saw what happened at Einertoft. That thing can't be killed. Juno shows them the arrow you had forged from the Godstone silver. This will make him bleed like the rest of us. Once he is pierced, he will be vulnerable. He looks you in the eyes. We only have one. Do not miss. And bring only those you absolutely need. It will take all my concentration to keep the other dredge from swallowing us up. I cannot join in battle. And if we kill Bellower, then what? The dredge will just wander away? That is my belief, yes. I can't say for certain. This is a doomed plan. Help us hold out here until the ships are finished. And then what? Bellower will hound our every step all the way to Arborang, where I am certain more Sunder await. Now is the time to speak to loved ones, and the memory of any gods that pleases you. Rest. In the morning we slay a Sunder. Ooh. Bellower's been hot on our tail, and now we get to hope for the best. Oh, I'm concerned. Oh, yep, there he is. Well, so we'll either go extremely well or extremely badly. I kind of want to make a save, but there's no way to... Manual save, that's right. The silence is what you remember. You rise in silence and walk through empty streets. Upon the wall, two armies stand quietly watching each other. Your footsteps echo on the wooden floorboards as you approach Juno. She breaks the silence. It's time, Juno says. Gather your allies. Today one thing will end, another will begin. and our actions will decide on which side we stand. Oh dear. Well, here we go. Okay. Oh. Okay. All right, because she's level 3. All right. Well, here we go. Quaking in my boots. Oh yeah, there they are. Oh. Okay. Well, let's hope for the best, yeah? Maybe best for you to wait. I haven't even started attacking him. Like, I have to wait. Come on. Good stuff. Oh, wow. That kind of worked out, actually. Don't mind that at all. Bonk. Okay, well, that's cool. I am aware. Oh, what do you mean? Oh, okay, I have to break through his shields. That's what we need. That's what I'm worried about. There are. Oh, I can't battering ram him. Okay. Sadly, I do need to move him in the way. Or else we're never gonna... Or else he's gonna charge up to her, and then we're gonna have a problem. Oh, yeah, that's still a problem. I'm trying to go as quick as I can, being honest. Oh, right. Okay. Just over here, do your flail. That's a positive. That's less so. Oh! Oh. Oh no. Oh no! Oh. Oh no! No! Please help her. I will try. Guess you're okay. Oh, I'll sure try. Okay, you stick there. You stick here. Oh my god, please. Yeah, I don't like the look of that. I don't really know how I'm supposed to get up to him. Like, literally first turn pushed us back so far. Just need to get up to him. Of course, now we're all the way back here. Yeah, I'm aware of that. Oh, yeah, there he is. Oh, he dodged. Holy cow, I think that's the first dodge I've seen. Okay, cool. Less cool. Okay, they weren't lying. Yeah, they weren't lying. Okay. This is such a bad situation. Good news? Okay, bad news. Alright, well that's something. Come on. I don't know if this will work out for us, but we're gonna try. Two more hits like that and we'll be pretty solid. Come on. Get him. What now? What now? Alette. No. Not her. Where are the Menders? Rook. She is beyond their help. Stand up. You're only barely aware of the surrounding chaos as Dredge flee from Varl warriors who push their advantage. Bellower is dead. You are not. We must go. Let me carry Alette to Boersgard. You will honor her properly. Oh. That's a bummer. Man. Juno was right. With Bellower fallen, the Dredge flee the field of battle. You return to Boersgard, but have almost no memory of doing so, aside from image of Alette's still body being carried in Ivor's arms. That's, yeah. So we should have the time we need to finish the ships. I think you're right. The Dredge don't seem interested in us anymore. Since Bellower fell, they've been going their own way. The Ravens have been keeping the docks clear. Juno's talking to them about something now. When those longships are ready, we'll be able to sail all the way to Aberang. With luck, before the darkness shows up here. How far south is it spread? I couldn't say. Hopefully not far. We'll get the prince back to his home, and Hakan has already decided to come with us. There's not much else to go back to. Two look up as you approach. Ruck, it's time. Soon we'll be ready to leave Boersgard. Find somewhere safe. One ship is done already. At the docks. I had it prepared it for that's a mess up. I'm not ready to see this. Come, Rook. It's time to honor your daughter. Oh, man. That's really sad, honestly. Well. Whoa. Wow. Holy cow. Goosebumps. That gave me goosebumps there. Wow. Well, that's the Banner Saga. You know, I feel at no point did I make particularly good decisions. I think some of my decisions, like, it was sort of a mix of, like, okay, what was good? Like, the least bad decision you could make. Really wish I didn't lead to the death of my daughter. That one hurts. Also, shout out to the didgeridoo player. Always great to have a didgeridoo player. This game's definitely different from other strategy games I've played. I guess I think partly in terms of strategy and in terms of like just stuff being rather tough. Like even on normal, like there were quite a few fights that were definitely tricky. I don't know if I'd call it like the hardest strategy game I've played, but definitely can be pretty tough. Also, this game is wild. I really love just the art direction of all of it is just really, really cool. There's like a part of me that wishes they could have done like actual animated cutscenes, but I know that that sort of thing can be very costly, especially with the type of like art style and thing that they were trying to like do with it. Just like wow. wow. But in terms of its presentation, in terms of how it sort of presents itself, I'm very blown away. But yeah, it was definitely, in terms of like strategy, it was definitely different than what I would usually do. Like, it seems as though the game tended to reward doing a ton of health damage right off the bat, just so that they're not hitting you as hard. Like, really. And then they're just kind of stuck doing shield damage because, you know, they have a decent chance of missing their, like, health attacks because of, like, armor. So, yeah, like... Yeah, very cool. Very stressful. but in like a positive way. Not in like a, oh my god. But like stressful in a way that was not like the worst to deal with. Also, shout out to Kickstarter backers. We love Kickstarter backers. I honestly forgot this game was kickstarted, believe it or not. But it's gotta love Kickstarter games. Gotta love them. But yeah, what a wild, wild, wild ride. Apparently this game is 2 more games, which I mean, that's pretty cool. I don't know when I will play the next one. It'll have to be at some point. Like it was a definitely a trip, and maybe if I'm willing to sort of put up with the stress of the other games, I would assume, maybe I can get around to doing them. But yeah, it's like, wow, that ending shot was so cool. Like, it was so cool. Um, yeah, just wow. But yeah, a lot of interesting stuff. We had interesting characters, like just cool stuff all around. I wish Sigbjorn didn't steal my glove. I didn't appreciate that. Yep, here we are. But yeah. What a time and a half. I need to play something that isn't as stressful. I tell you. I wish my format allowed me to play like, I don't know, like city builders or like something that's not as, not as stressful. I tell you. Admittedly, I'm kind of belaboring it now. Um, but yeah, I'd say if you're interested in playing it, like go check it out yourself. Choose some decisions that I didn't choose because like I'm bad. Um, see how it's kind of different for you. Like that I think would be really really cool. And especially because like like buying the games, like buying this game or buying the trilogy or whatever, like that money is going to like the studio in part, you know. And I feel as though you should reward game studios for doing cool shit, you know? Like honestly. Like I feel like I'm just kind of rambling now. I like to let the credits play out, but usually there's like music over the credits, so now it's just kind of silent. Um, I don't know. I mean, I guess I can spend this time to reflect. I guess reflect upon my decisions. Yeah, good thing Hakan showed up with a whole like 40 days worth of supplies. Like I was definitely towards the end there. I was definitely riding from the seat of my pants there. And if it wasn't for that mead from Sigbjorn, I think we would have been in a lot more trouble in terms of like keeping people alive. I guess the only thing that kind of confuses me is like why we had like I understand why keeping the fighters and the Varl alive are important because like you need them for like that big siege. I don't really know what the townsfolk are for, like the clansmen. Like I don't really understand that. Um, in the sense of like like what sort of benefit do they have with when it comes to sort of that final bit, I mean, maybe I'm overthinking it, right? Thinking too hard. But you know, it is what it is. Man. I don't know. I mean, do we want to? What do we want to talk about, chat? What do we want to talk about? Look at all these credits. What you want to talk about? I got to watch Kenny Omega versus El Hijo del Vikingo. Incredible match. Incredible match. But yeah, ain't that something? Uh, yeah, I feel like I need to do something. Now I get to look. I'm just kind of looking at a thing. All right. What do we want to do Thursday? What do we want to do? What do you want to see, chat? Is there anything you particularly want to see? Anything anything you're interested in? Well, man, look at all these people. We got Drunken Knuckle. We got we got uh we got Edward Cox. We got Elk 1247. We got El Mysterio. Oh man, all the stars are here. We got Zenifier. We got Eric. We got a bunch of Erics. Oh my god, so many Erics. That is a lot of Erics. I must note. A lot of Erics. And then the rest of it is just Eric spelt differently. Like you have Eric with a K, you have Eric with a CK. There's even more Erics. Man. The wall of Eric. Very cool. Yeah, I find it an odd decision to have no music playing during the credits. But, you know, I can't really judge. They probably went, well, people usually skip by now. They just kind of let it go. We're only up to F. Wow. I wonder how much money this raised. Now that I think about it. I might look that up. All right. How much? Development? Um... Hmm. Trying to look. Okay, okay. They ended up raising, in their Kickstarter campaign, They raised $723,886 from a little over 20,000 backers, beating their original beating the goal that they had of 100,000. So here's the interesting thing. They started it out at 10. And then someone on the team, a John Watson, right? Ex BioWare Austin person, convinced them to raise it to 30,000. And then when Broken Age, which was a series that we did not too long ago, when that happened and that became like a big success, they raised the goal to 50. And then when they announced the game and there was a lot of buzz around it, they capitalized by increasing the goal to 100,000. And they still, like, beat it, like, 7 times over, which is very, very cool. But yeah, I honestly didn't realize this was a Kickstarter game. I guess I kind of... Like, I knew it was, like, a small... Like, an indie studio, and I knew that, like... It was kind of more of an indie kind of title, but I didn't realize they raised Kickstarter money for it. At least we're down to the J's. Like, we're getting there. That's the only thing about playing Kickstarter games. The credits tend to be rather long because of Kickstarter people. You got to credit all your Kickstarter people. You gotta do it. We've only been sitting here for like 10 minutes. Actually, no, maybe it's closer to 15. Believe it or not. But yeah, I feel I feel pretty good about this one. I feel really good. And I hope that you all enjoyed watching it as well. I honestly didn't think I was gonna beat it tonight. Believe it or not. Like, oh, whoops. As I hit my mic. I was... Because, like, sometimes when you play games, you're like, oh, well, you know... You can kind of get a feel for when you're near the end of a game, right? But this one kind of snuck up on me. A little bit. Which is not a problem. It's just something I kind of noticed. Thought it was really neat. Man. You know, what's interesting is that I would bet anything that if I chose Rook to keep the arrow, he would like big die. Like he would have died as well. But I would bet anything that second part of the Bellower fight would have been a lot harder. Also, shout out to Hogan and Mogan. Those guys kind of helped a lot. Their flail ability was really nice because it was able to just get a lot of stuff out at once. Especially when we had, like, mostly, like, human units. Oh, they're originally thinking of, They were thinking of, They almost had voice actors talking Icelandic in this game. Man, that would have been... I would have dug that, actually. But I guess they were concerned about accessibility, right? Where it's like... Well, I think accessibility from, like, a... from like a you don't know. From like a people might sort of bounce off it if they're not talking in English, I guess. That'd be my kind of guess. Oh, also language accessibility, I guess. Yeah. Okay. That I can kind of understand. Hmm. I just kind of wish I could do manual saves. Like I think that's kind of my only thing. I wish I could save manually. Because there were moments I was like, "Oh, I'm gonna go save because I gotta go do a thing," but no. Like on one hand, I guess I kind of get it, where it's like being able to save whenever you want kind of cheapens the decision making that you want to do for your game, right? Because like if you make it, admittedly, I did kind of reload a save when I like earlier in the playthrough. Admittedly, I say that, but like even then, you can sort of do it anyway to a limited degree. So like I don't know, just my thinking. Man, how? Oh my god. I usually don't complain about credits, but now it's sort of. I think it's also partly because they didn't. They decided to keep like the credit sort of layout. Like at least with Broken Age, what they did is they spread out the credit, so like they could fit a lot more names on screen, and they also sped up the scroll, so that you aren't just kind of sitting here all day. I just know people have already clicked off. I just know. I already know. But yeah, super cool that this game was able to be made, though. Very, very cool. Very cool. Yeah, we're getting there. Man, if somebody raids, it's gonna be like the most embarrassing thing ever. Like if somebody actually like raids me while I'm just kind of sitting here, just kind of doing nothing. Now I get to work, or now I get to sit here, do nothing. Now I get to hang out. Yeah, I'm just kind of vibing out now. Get to vibe out. Get to hang out. Yeah, I'm just kind of hanging out. Also, I guess this is a great time if you have any suggestions for if chat has any suggestions for any new playthroughs. Now is the time. I guess while I'm here, as well, don't be afraid to, you know, I don't know, do whatever. Hey, do you know that I have an archive channel? You might be watching it from it now. Though you're probably not. You're probably clicked off. But, I archive all of my playthrough streams. I also keep a big dumb list of all the completed playthroughs I've done, in the panels below. It'd be really cool if you check that out, you know? It's also really nice, you know, if you don't really want to keep up with like every single stream I do. You know, that's a good way to be able to kind of look back at some of the stuff I've done, you know, if you're feeling so inclined. Holy cow, this is taken ever. 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 Wait. Do. We're at least up to S. I don't know. Like, I'm just kind of hanging out at this point. Like, what do you wanna talk about? Um, what do you want to talk about? I don't know. I'm just kind of hanging out. Um, yeah, I don't know. I got to. Heck, what are we even doing? What are we doing here? We're just normal men. We're just innocent men. The Chimerical Collective is a heck of a name. The Angry Luddite. Oh man. Yeah. The Mad Irishman. Oh, the Yogscast, I guess, even threw money this way. That's kind of cool. That's like a neat little look. There's probably some other names that I would probably recognize if I looked hard enough. But, who knows? Who knows? Any way to speed this along? Hey, at least we're up to T. For reference, this had... I mentioned before it had around 20,000 backers, so... This is, where we are. Get to vibe. Hanging out. Down the street. Same old thing. Did last week. We're all right. We're all right. Yeah, I'm just... Oh, there we are. We're finally at the end. We did it. It only took like 30 minutes. Whoa, hello. Oh, that's odd. Those weren't popping up before. Like, actually. Huh. Yeah, because usually I turn those off. Like, what I do is I turn off the friends list, and that turns off the Steam overlay. But yeah, I guess that's it from us. Let's see if we can find a raid to do. Let's see who we can raid. But yep, thank you again for hanging out for this really cool... Really cool playthrough of the Banner Saga. Let's find someone to raid. Do we wish to raid? Okay. I know who I want to raid. But, yeah. Let me get that set up. Stick around for a cool raid to a cool person. But, yeah, I think without further ado, we are gonna roll it over now to the aftermath. So what did we learn today? We learned that renown is pretty important for getting supplies. We also learned that I guess Volker or whatever can come back from the dead, which is pretty hype. We also learned that, you know, sometimes you gotta make sacrifices to save the world. And that sometimes includes sacrificing your daughter. I don't know what to tell you. But anyway, thank you for coming out to the Uncle Bandit stream. If you enjoyed streams like this, don't be afraid to leave a follow. If you want to help support the stream, you can also sub and donate. Those things really help me out. If you want to check out any old playthroughs or keep up with any current playthroughs, you can head over to the Uncle Bandit stream archive over on youtube.com. And if you want to keep up with any stream updates like playthrough announcements, or just want to see what I'm up to, you can check me out on Twitter at Uncle_Bandit. This has been it from me. This has been it for the Banner Saga, and I hope to see you all next time.